Thanks for the happy birthday.
Hey Gary, what's up?
We really gotta have like an on-screen thing when people do the happy birthday. What's up, please? Hey guys, thanks. Thanks, yeah. No, I feel like we're very overdue. But I also keep adding strats and like labbing shit, so... It's not like I'm like laser focused on PBing, you know. I think that once graveyard is pretty much like squared away as a strat. Then I'll be more focused on I added a strat that I wasn't doing before, but there's nothing that's been found that's new now. It's been a couple of months.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I'll get to PayPal you later, dude. Thank you. New highlight reel coming soon, by the way, boys. Today's Thursday or Friday? Either way, tomorrow will be a good day for it. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Thanks, dude. Reacting with 41, 20, 30. I'm blind. That was during movie. I think I sent that to you. Like as a download. It's in your DMs. I could send it to you again. If you can't find it, but yeah, it's in there, yeah. It's sliding on the it's in the bathtub. It's a bathtub clip. I think it's the only bathtub clip that I sent you. Yeah. I don't think it's on the clip channel yet. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Yo, CD-ROM, thanks for 35 months. SHiFT. SHiFT. Oh yeah. We got the 3D template ready for the cards, so the promo. Next month there's gonna be another highlight reel. I'll probably have the promo for the new card 3D rendered in the highlights, so it's coming up soon. I'm doing alright. I've been trying to stick on a consistent schedule and try to encourage more editing in the community, and you know, for the sake of keeping people on YouTube updated with what's going on the stream, which I haven't really been good about the past year or so. I haven't really had a lot of highlight reels out, so. Yeah, I've been working on the Creo card collaboration as well. Been spending a lot of time on that. Coming up with ideas and writing up. Yeah. Yeah, we just haven't really been I'm trying to work on a new system that encourages more people to just like upload stuff on their own. No, I'm trying to encourage fan channels to just upload clips and make shorts and stuff, and I can help promote them so they can get monetized. Kind of like fill the void when I'm not uploading, which, you know, I don't upload that often. Yeah, and then, you know, as they get more experienced, I can buy stuff from them. Like, as they get better at editing, I can, like, work them into the main channel when they want to sell me a highlight reel and so forth. So, yeah, I have a clip channel, but I only archive like the best clips in my, like the ones that I see as the best clips. Yeah. Sometimes people see things that I mean, oftentimes people see things that I don't see. Like Freeze is really good with that. He'd be able to like turn pretty, like moments that I didn't think were like too interesting into like funny moments and interesting ones. It's just not as easy for me to see it sometimes because I play the game so much. And also like there are times I'm really not trying to be funny. People just find it funny. So. That's why I think it's good to have a bunch of people like with eyes on it.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Yeah, it's more about like filling a void where there's nothing to watch for the channel. And it's also about, you know, teaching people how to edit.
You just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, filling the void is pretty important because what you have right now is like troll channels like trying to they cherry pick moments and take them out of context to try and make me look bad. And when I'm not uploading for months at a time, people watch my videos, they watch my records, and then they get recommended that garbage, so they just see that. And then they just don't even give the channel a second chance because they just get recommended garbage. They're basically just abusing the algorithm, so I would much rather have my fans uploading stuff than those people uploading stuff. They'll literally take like a 40-minute clip that's unrelated to the title and the thumbnail and just like clickbait people into like rage clicking. Like, oh, he did this, and then they watch the clip. They're never gonna watch the full clip. They're just gonna watch like 2 seconds of it, and then just read the comments, and the comments are all just people who got banned from the stream. It's like a pretty, it's like a live stream fails basically, is people just like leave these like nasty comments and stuff without even like watching the content, and they all just use it as like a front to just like talk about the channel in a negative way. So yeah, I don't want to like leave a wide open void people to do that. I'd rather just encourage people to just upload things on their own. No, they're not. They're not even just doing that now. They also just take like discussions or just like comments that I make out of context and like give them like headlines that are inaccurate to what the conversation is actually about. Or like just take something just like, what's the word, innocuous that I say? Just something like that's just not really interesting or like controversial, and just try to turn it into something that's really bad. Like I'll lightly mention like, yeah, I'm trying to prepare for the next phase of my life and I'm like trying to have a family at some point in my 30s. And then these fucking weirdos will like upload it and be like, oh, delusional 27-year-old man talks about having kids. It's like, what? Like, what even is this shit? Like, this is something people are gonna click on. But of course, like, the haters are just, they love it because they have nothing else to go off of. Like, oh, he gets mad at the game. Like, that's like all they have is like, he gets mad at the game and I got banned from his chat at some point. Yeah, they truly are just deranged, man. It's fucking crazy, but they're just gonna hate because that's all they know how to do. So I'd rather just encourage people to upload stuff so people get recommended that instead of the garbage, you know. Like, instead of just like having to explain to people what's happening with that like every fucking other month or so. I would much rather people just not even see it in the first place. Because it's trash. I think that more people are realizing that it's trash, but yeah, like the less people give a fuck about it, the harder they push to get people to see it. So you can get more crazy weirdos. People get banned. Again, like we try to really just ban people who take it too far and like push it when it comes to being weird and parasocial and stuff, but sometimes you get people like the recent guy who was just harassing me over like wanting me to like go to his barber shop and have him cut my hair. Just like they get banned because they're fucking creepy and weird, and they just go to these hate channels and just leave nasty comments. Like, instead of moving on and watching a different streamer, they just obsess over it. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. I'm not gonna lie. I just think that there is a segment of people who... I've been doing this in runs for 4 months. I've gotten multiple records with it. I think there's just a group of people who are obsessed with this game, and they resent that I'm the guy who streams it. And they want me to stop streaming it because they want to be around the game, but they know that as long as I'm around the game, they can't be around the game. I think that's really like what the root of the issue is. Like, you have people who are just obsessed with Battle for Bikini Bottom, but they know as long as I'm in the community, they can't be part of the community, which, you know, it's deranged to think that, like, if you don't get along with me, you can get along in this community, because I'm never leaving. I literally built it. Like, the hard truth is you gotta find a different game. Like, you're just gonna be either stuck in limbo or just banned from everybody's chat. If you got banned from this chat, you're just, like, not gonna have a good time here. It is what it is. But some people would rather just do this with the whole, like, harassment thing and posting, like, funny clickbait and stupid thumbnails to try and turn people against me. Like, oh, I'm gonna leave the community because everybody hates me. Like, except nobody fucking thinks that, except, like, a very small percentage of people. And, like, those people are just all banned anyway. Yeah, I think I understand the situation a little bit better now, just because you notice that a lot of these people, they got like BFBB as part of their like tags. They used to run the game, they used to play it. You know, I think after a while you kind of just like notice patterns. They're just really resentful that I still play the game, still stream it. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like right now I'm just trying to encourage more people to, because I'm streaming, you know, like 70 to 80 hours a week, so there's plenty of stuff to upload, but it's just not going to YouTube, because it's not getting uploaded, so you just have a void there. So when everybody, again, like my uploads to YouTube aren't frequent because I don't have a lot of stuff to upload, but during those times I'm not uploading. You have people who just take advantage of that, so they just upload like a boatload of garbage. You get like 20 of these fucking like rage videos that are just like mostly just like recycled or just like one-off moments per stream where I just get annoyed at the game. Or I say something that can be taken out of context and spun against me. They'll just upload like 20 of them, right? And then like between like my uploads, if there are like 20 of these things going up, people just get recommended these like corny thumbnails and shit when they get done watching my videos and just land on them. Like, they're literally just taking advantage of the algorithm. They're not actually gaining any followers outside of my own fan base, just people who are getting baited by this shit. People who haven't watched the stream in like 2 years and they just see this garbage and they assume like, oh, I guess this is what the stream is like now. Because they get like a world record where I'm like focusing on the game and not talking. And then the next thing they get recommended is trash. Yeah, what's up, Tino? So yeah, I think that teaching my fans how to use YouTube effectively is going to lead to stuff. It's just they're so motivated to try and take me down. Like, their hatred is just so much stronger than like any hatred I've seen for any content creator ever. Like, they truly just like, they will literally do everything they can to try and make me look bad, to the point where it makes them look bad. But the fact that anybody's like clicking on this shit or even seeing it is just cringe, and I want to do something about it, because you do occasionally get people in here who are just like, they're fooled by it, you know. Like, I hope his mental health is okay, because they saw like some clip that was like obviously like some fucking corny thumbnail. It's like edited. It's got me like annoyed at the game or like raging at the game from like whenever the fuck this happened. And they just upload it with the same types of fucking corny ass thumbnails and headlines. People see it and click on the clip. It's like usually irrelevant to the actual content. Like I said, with like the 27-year-old delusional person wants to have kids, like what even is that fucking, like, who's clicking on that other than haters, man? People who are just haters for either me or the people who are uploading this shit. Because you know there's like a certain percentage of people who are clicking on it because they just want to see how ridiculous it is. And just like mauled at the comments. Like these guys are so bitter and annoying. Like it's just all people who are just annoyed at either the people who are uploading it or are annoyed at me. Like it's all just hate content basically. Like you have this like lolcow type personality who's literally obsessed with taking me down, uploading bullshit videos, so you have people who are clicking on it because they want to see how ridiculous this shit is, and they also click on it because they're already haters who got banned, so like there's nothing good going on there. It's all just bad stuff. Like every now and then they upload something really ridiculous that we just like you can't help but like talk about it and laugh about it. And I don't think they realize that like a good portion of people who are clicking on those videos are just doing it because of how stupid it is. Like they're not clicking on it 100% because they hate my guts or they think that it's a legitimate video. It's just so ridiculous at this point that some people just can't help but look at it. It's like a train wreck, if that makes sense. Yeah, you wonder how much longer it can possibly go on for. They've been doing it for like 2 years. That particular person's been doing it for a couple of years, but it's been going on longer than that. It's just that this person is really deranged, man. Like, this person is really, really deranged, like detached from reality. Really wants every little small thing to be like so desperate to upload videos to that channel. He'll take some completely just fine conversation, upload it, and give it some crazy title. Know that like morons are gonna click on it just for the sake of leaving a comment because they just want to express their contempt for my channel. Because like you know most people aren't even like watching more than like a minute of that shit. It's unedited garbage content. It's literally just for the sake of getting people who already are banned from the stream or just have disgust for my stream to just leave comments on shit. Yeah, they still have. I don't understand how that Discord server is still up, dude. Like, it's literally just a hate server. That's the crazy thing, too. People in that server have talked about doxing me and botting me. The person who uploads those videos talked about harassing me at GDQ at one point. Just like, why are you doing this? What's the fucking point? Yeah, it's crazy that that's true. I just think that nobody wants to join it. Like, there was like a whole big thing for a while. People were joining to just like see what was going on, but I think the average person doesn't want to join that shit even for the sake of reporting it. And you know that like once it gets deleted, they're just gonna make another one. I think it's more important to get the channel taken down on YouTube. I don't know, if you're that angry, you shouldn't have a fucking platform, man. If you're that angry at somebody just for fucking playing a game and getting annoyed at it. Like, that's the crazy thing to me, is like This is all just wrapped around the fact that like I get like angry at a game. There's no other reasoning that this person can even like come up with. Because like at this point, like everybody knows that the whole like he scammed people in his subathon comments are bullshit, right? Like everybody fucking knows that now. Everybody knows that the Ludwig drama was literally just shit they made up at this point. Everybody knows that the anger is just fucking speedrun rage, everybody just fucking does that too. So like what do they have left? They make like fucking like just literally just hate content, just like he's delusional for wanting to have kids someday. Like what the fuck? Like what even is that comment? Like you really uploaded a video on that? Like really? That's how desperate you are? It's just pathetic at this point. I'm doing him a favor by fucking reporting these videos and telling people to report them. Because, like, what are you gonna do at this point, man? Like, compared to a year ago, the SHiFT hate is literally just like, it's like so much lower. I know I can't quantify it, but I think it's pretty clear that it's just a few people now who are just obsessed with it. And, you know, unfortunately, like, the less you talk about it, if you don't, like, keep the pressure on them, they're just gonna build up their bullshit again and come up with new lies and new excuses. So, like, sometimes you gotta talk about it just for the sake of, you know, keeping them accountable for the stuff that they do. But for a really long time, I just wasn't acknowledging it, and people took that as a sign that I was trying to hide it. It's like, no, I just fucking don't care about these people. They're just assholes. And it got to the point where people were, you know, like, pressuring me to respond to it. They really thought that some of the stuff they were saying was real. So last year they really started to get angry. They started actually responding to it. And now they're really just like trying to rally the troops to come after me because I actually responded. Just an annoying situation because you can't really ignore it. If you ignore it, it just gets worse. If you respond to it, it gets a little worse. I had a feeling that somebody was going to dream about the barber at some point. Like, it's just funny how, like, this community's laughingstocks just all go over to there. Because they're all creeps. Like, we just ban the creeps and the obsessed weirdos. And, like, what do you do if you're a creep and an obsessed weirdo? You start looking up, like, hate videos for streamers that you get banned from. If you get banned, first off, I can't remember the last time I got banned from any chat. Like, it's really fucking hard to get banned from a stream if you're an actual mature person. But these people not only get banned, they obsess over the streamers they get banned from. So, like, is it really that surprising that, like, the barber dude is gonna, like, go over to this place and just start talking to these people and interacting with them? They're just terminally online. And when I joined this server to, like, try and, like, understand, like, what the mindset is, to, like, really, like, see, like, if there were any valid criticisms, not only were they just spamming me the entire time and I was trying to have a conversation, people who actually did talk more or less said that the people who get banned from my stream just go there, like, as if it's like a team sport. Like, everybody that I ban from my stream goes to that server. Which, like, that's just a self-report, because if the people that I ban from my stream are creepy enough to do something like that, well then yeah, like, of course they should be banned. If they're weird enough to fucking participate in this shit, then, like, I made a good choice banning them. I don't want them around. You know? So yeah, even if that were true, which obviously, like, I'm banning people all the time, and they're not going over there. Even if it were true, why would you want to admit that? Like, you have all these weirdos like the fucking freaky barber going over to these, like, weird-ass channels and joining these servers. Like, and you want to, like, admit to these people joining? Yeah, the person who obviously was trolling, like, was, like, just... Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you know that they were, like, that exterior bot guy is literally just fucking brain rot. He's like, how do you know that he was actually trolling? You can't assume that. You have to be fair to him and assume that he's not trolling. And he's literally in that server, like, trolling me as I'm trying to have a conversation. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're actually just all trolls. They're all just brain rot. And then they justify it by saying, like, well, why do you respond to it? It's literally just childish behavior. These people, and, like, I've like talked to some of them privately, like, to try and, like, really like see if they'll just, like, come to their senses, but they just won't, because they're just haters, dude. They're genuinely just straight up haters. There's nothing you could ever say to them. The only thing you could do is expose them and ignore them. Those are the two things you can switch between. And they do really stupid shit. Just expose it. And when they're just really trying to get a reaction, you just ignore them. It's just because of fucking YouTube and the way that the platform works, dude. It's so easy to take like a niche topic like BFBB and just abuse the tags and abuse the fact that people are going to click on my videos. Because I consistently have a stream of people who are seeing my videos. My subscribers are actually going up lately, like people are actually subscribing to my stuff now. It took a while to shed the people who were watching because of Rehydrated or the initial drop of the history videos and shit. But people are actually starting to watch my stuff again. You know, these hate channels are really running out of ammunition, so they just don't have much to say anymore. All they really do is just like re-upload my VODs and just for like a gotcha, like, ha, we're stealing your VODs and there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, okay. Fine. I'm just gonna report them. I'm just gonna get a bunch of people to edit for me and use your VOD channel that you're stealing my VODs with and report it every time they use it, but you know. I mean, it's just such a fucking joke, dude. I don't think I would ever put a 100k YouTube plaque behind me. Like, I literally got the 70k off of not even trying, so. Like, 100k is just like upload a couple of videos and people will get there eventually. Like, not to like disrespect anybody who worked hard for 100k, but 100k on YouTube is like really, really easy. Like, maybe I'd do it for like 1 million, but again, like, I'm not a YouTuber. I just upload my VODs to YouTube, like the relevant records and stuff. I just think that's kind of corny when somebody puts a silver plaque behind them. It's like, I don't know, I feel like everybody fucking does that, you know? Yeah. Like, my accomplishments on Twitch are way greater than 100k on YouTube. Like 30k subs, you know. My history with my follower count, right? Like, my follower count being 100k on Twitch is like, most people would rather have 100,000 followers on Twitch than like 5 million followers on YouTube. It's just too easy to get followers now. Especially with the shorts meta, you can get 5 million followers for just like cooking. Just like generic cooking videos just have millions of followers. But like, would those people show up to like a fan meetup? Probably not. It's like Instagram basically. Yeah, Twitch is like much more representative of like having a fan base than like YouTube or TikTok or anything like that. I still think that Twitch is the best platform even though it has flaws, but yeah, no. It'd be cool if they had like some kind of an award for Twitch, like having a certain number of followers. I'd hang that up. Well, that's what I mean is like, I own the niche. If you have Battle for Bikini Bottom on your shelf and you notice the game someday and think, I wonder if anybody plays this game, first thing you're falling on is this. But like, that's the problem, is that like everybody who plays BFBB and remembers the game, after they watch my videos, they get recommended the garbage because there's like other stuff people are uploading to try and make me look bad. And there's a void of content of people uploading shit because I'm very persistent. I mean, it's almost to a fault that I document most of my streaming history, because a lot of channels like Moist, for example, have like fan channels that like upload their shit, but we don't really have that here anymore. Like back in the day when I didn't have like a clip channel or a VOD channel, you had people who were doing that sometimes, but I'm usually like diligent about uploading my stuff, and I have my own highlight reels and shit, so. Yeah, it's also the fact that I grind this game all the time. Like, there was a guy who used to do highlight reels on my meme runs when I did them. This is before I had highlight reels of my own. He would make his own highlight reels and upload them. Like, there was definitely a demand for highlight reels at some point, but now that I have my own, it seems like people don't really want to like make their own, I guess. Like they get them in their feed from me, so they don't feel the need to make them. It's linked on my main channel. It's called SHiFT Replay. I upload all of my like non-speedrunning content there because like I realized after a while that uploading every single stream that I do was just spam and people were just getting exhausted from it. So yeah, I upload like the non-speedrunning stuff, but yeah, as far as grinding goes, I don't think it's necessary. I don't want to. Like, my VOD channel gets way more views now that I don't fucking spam every single thing. I mean, what I could do is just upload them unlisted, but, like, nobody's gonna watch them anyway. You know, so, like, whatever. It's just a lot of effort for nothing. A lot of upload speed, a lot of electricity. Just leaving my server on all night. Freaky bar room. No, I'm saying I encourage people to upload my content because I'm not uploading it myself. A lot of this stuff I just don't upload. I think that would solve a lot of this community's problems. Because people grow to hate the game when they see all this propaganda that like the game is like ruining my life and all this shit, when like they don't bother to come to the stream. They're too lazy to open the Twitch chat. They're too lazy to open the Twitch app and actually see what's going on the stream 95% of the time. The VODs that I upload, I guess I could do that. I never really thought of it that way. It's kind of just an archive. But yeah, fair enough. But I don't really think it solves the issue entirely because these haters, what they do is like they how do I explain this? Like if it's only my channel and my side channel is uploading, and then those channels are uploading this other garbage, it gives off the impression that like, oh, he's not uploading all this stuff and they're uploading hundreds of rage videos, like he's trying to hide something, you know. That's what it comes off as. They've always like gotten away with what they do because they can like try to tell people that I'm trying to hide it just because I'm not like uploading like every fucking time I get annoyed at the game. They can just like extrapolate that to like he's trying to hide it. And then when I upload a run where I'm getting annoyed during the run, like they have nothing to say because obviously it's bullshit, but there's just not a lot of common sense going on. And I think that at least like if there are other channels that are not run by me uploading stuff that they find interesting, like I don't need to filter it. I don't really care because I know that my fans are doing it in good faith. If they think something is funny, they're gonna upload it. Kind of like that guy was doing back in the day without me even like being aware of it. I just think that it's important to have people other than channels that I run doing this stuff because there's like this like weird like impression that I'm trying to hide something when my main channel on the internet is Twitch and I'm doing it every day. Like whenever I get angry, it's live in front of more people who are seeing it than fucking YouTube, that's for sure. Yeah, but like is it really that interesting when I mess up the cannon for the 40th time and get annoyed at it? Like, it's just bad content. If I were doing like a unique thing every single day, I'm playing like a different game that's like getting me annoyed, and there's something genuinely interesting that happens and I get mad at it, and like sure, like that might make a highlight reel, but like who wants to fucking watch somebody suffer, like messing up fucking one frame on the 11th hour, just like can't get a fucking run, just gets mad. Like, that's just watching somebody suffering. That's not even entertaining. The only people who find it entertaining are just malevolent assholes who are just looking to jerk off to somebody who's upset that they happen to not like.
The simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, but like, if you're not watching like Getting Over It rage from a Getting Over It speedrunner, you're watching it from like a one-time playthrough of somebody. And like, nobody wants to watch the same speedrun rage for the same game in the same spots, like with the same fucking comments being made, like every fucking day. Unless you already hate the person and you just want a reason to like leave a comment. Can you explain that? What that is? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Does that really work for him though? Because Dark Viper has a very large group of haters who go after him. Like, he actually has a problem where like there's like a legitimate like large community that does not like him and they bother him and shit. This is just like a few people who are causing problems because they abuse the algorithm for a niche. Like, that's a guy who plays GTA 5. Like, there's like a pretty large community around that game. It's not the same as like, oh, if I watch a GTA 5 video, I'm gonna get recommended like a Dark Viper hate video. Like, this is literally just like something that most people who are around the speedrunning community don't hate me. But it's just like a few people who try to drum it up. And it seems bigger than it actually is because, again, if you're a hater and you have nowhere else to go, and I also don't upload that much. If I were uploading more frequently and there were fan channels uploading clips that they like, they wouldn't get any attention. Yeah, I'd never had an issue with Dark Viper. I just think that people just need something to hate these days. Like, there's like a certain crowd of miserable people on the internet who just go after these like so-called lolcows. And this is what like this like little group that's trying to do this to me is doing. Is they'll like post like clips of me getting mad on Kiwi Farms and say that he steals money and he gets mad at a SpongeBob game. But at this point, like, everybody fucking knows that BFBB is a speedrun. Like, everybody knows that this is like a pretty what should I use? Like the word accredited. Like, people know that this is legit. It's pretty widespread that this game is speedrun if you're like deep into the internet. Yeah, at this point, it's been a couple of years since the subathon. Nobody's like fucking still angry about that because they've gotten used to it at this point. Last year's subathon was successful too. You know, the fact that we've done it twice at this point, people know, like, okay, this guy just has a strong community. Makes sense because he's a fucking game. He's been grinding for 8 years. I almost said 6 years. He's been grinding the same game for 8 years. He has this niche around it. Like, of course, he's gonna have a dedicated fan base. The Ludwig drama was just a bunch of bullshit that these haters drummed up. Like, he himself never actually said anything that was personal to me. Like, he said that to me privately. So, like, what else is there? The fact that I get mad. They just don't really have anything to go off of at this point. They just kind of say like, oh, he plays the game for 11 hours a day, so therefore he's never gonna have a girlfriend. Which, like, they know nothing about my personal life. They know nothing about the people that I talk to and people that I'm in relationships with at any time. But they just don't know anything. They think that because I'm playing the game, they think that 11 hours a day is a lot when there are 24 hours in a day and you only need like 6 to 8 hours of sleep. They just think that like this is all I do. Like that's the argument, is that like the only thing he ever does is the game, so therefore he's delusional for saying that he's gonna have a family someday. Which, like, it's really none of their business if I say like I have to prepare for the next phase. It's always in the context of like that's what the ironic thing is too, because like it's 99% of the time it's in the context of, guys, I would love to grind this game forever and make it be the only thing that I care about when I was 19 years old, like it was back then, but I have to prepare for the next phase of my life. Like, expressing that like I'm aware of the responsibilities I have going into my 30s at some point, and preparing for my 30s now in my mid-20s. And they'll be like, he's delusional for even saying that he wants to have a family someday. But I'm literally talking about, like, guys, I can't only focus on this anymore. Like, I have to make money doing it, otherwise I can't justify doing it at this point in my life. Because I have to prepare for the next phase of my life. And they'll stretch it to like, well, that's not true. You're never gonna do these things with your life because you played the game so much. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. Especially because they wake up every day and just check that server just to read the hate about whatever I said on my stream the previous night. They spend their entire lives obsessing over me, and they just project it onto me by saying that I obsess over the game to the point where I can't do anything else. When, like, they only see me for 10 to 11 hours a day. Like, they have no idea what's going on for the rest of that time. Yeah, last night I actually had a dream that involved at some point I was practicing some trick. Like, it's not like about the game or like SpongeBob or anything like that. It's like a particular moment in the game that I just practice over and over again. Like, the repetition kind of just like forces it to come up sometimes. Like last night, like I had like part of at least like something that I dreamed about was like practicing the cruise boost at the beginning of the Murmillar chamber, just over and over again, which I think is pretty normal if you're just repeating. If you're repeating the same thing over and over again, your brain is replaying it. So I think that's like pretty normal. And you know that like they'll clip this out of context and be like, SHiFT is so obsessed with BFBB that he dreams about it every day. Like, what a fucking loser. He's practicing and he's thinking about it in his sleep. He never takes a break from the game. And then the comments will be like, yeah, I don't understand why he still plays it. It's so bad for his mental health. He banned me from his chat. He raged at me and banned me because I said something that wasn't even bad. It's like all the same shit, like every time. Like, I don't even know why I roll around in the mud with these people, man. They're just such fucking losers. What's up? Well, it was a weird dream because like I was like on the floor playing on a CRT, and it was like my vision was like crooked to it, like I was like off to the side somewhere, like on the ground. Like, clearly I should have been like sitting like in front of the TV practicing it. I don't know what that's trying to tell me. Like, I'm just like not doing a good job practicing, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes of course, like if something's in your life so much, it's gonna pop up at points. Yeah, because you were watching the Paw Patrol clips when you were editing, yeah.
Yeah.
Sam, thanks for 32 months. Yeah, a lot of the times you don't remember it, but that's why I say, like, I'm sure I do. Had them, but I don't remember them most of the time. You guys might be getting some Creo card updates today, by the way. I think that Corlo is probably going to be uploading soon. I think that Jay is getting started on the next card. Erlich's got a couple cooking as well, and oh, I really should touch base with Turtle. I should do that. That is interesting. I was thinking about this game last night when I was going to bed. I was thinking about like something with like practice actually, yeah, so I guess that makes sense. Like, am I practicing enough? Yeah, that makes sense. Oops. This is a level you guys don't see anymore. Slowly eliminating levels from the run. Love to see it.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
Yo, what's up? Thanks for the good luck. It was such a big part of the run.
The marmalade.
Swift.
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Fuck, man. I like all the levels, but I feel like at least like casually Murmalair is the weakest. For speedrunning though, like all these levels are awesome. Fair enough. It's a good choice. I've been missing that button a lot. Yeah, we haven't done museum in the run since last year. This entire year has been museumless. Also, it's been a couple of months. I didn't mention it on the day, but it really feels like it's been like years now. It's like time's been like moving so slowly since Sunny passed away, but man. Feels like 5 months ago, like nothing was the same. A lot of different stuff. Yeah, there's like a setup for it. I can explain it later when I get to it. But there's like a texture you need to look for. Yo, thanks, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Good to see you.
Hear you.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Don't care for it. I mean, I don't think that Rehydrated is like an okay speedrun. It's got some interesting stuff in it. Like the pacing is pretty solid. But yeah, all the other SpongeBob games are just like
Hey, Mr.
really slow paced or like way too broken, just like boring. But yeah, Rehydrated is cool as far as SpongeBob games go, but yeah. The others are just like not that great. They got like a strat here and there that's like highlight worthy, but the general pacing of these runs are just like not. Yeah, it's not great.
The marmalade.
Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
That game in particular, any percent is like extremely broken and repetitive. And then the categories where you ban stuff, like there's no like in between where it's a good pace category. It's either like way too slow and boring, or it's just way too broken and repetitive. Yeah, it's just not great.
The marmalade.
Well, yeah, it is. Rehydrated is a different engine. It's not just this game remastered. It's they had to remake the whole thing. As far as the code goes, they remastered the levels, but the actual code is entirely different.
Where's all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Yep. SpongeBob Mission Control, go on to the go.
It'd be better if it were just any percent 100%. Nobody ever really played all level spatulas. Every time I played it, people would submit runs to it, but nobody ever took it seriously. I mean, not even me, let's be honest. Like, the most seriously I took it was in that, like, note jump era, right before hard disk was a thing. Like, we were doing note jump at the beginning of the gambling era for the predictions. It's like, I remember, what was it, like, 2021? Very, very late 2022. Or, excuse me, very, very late 2020. Very early 2021. We were doing note jump runs, and I thought that was cool, so I was trying to push that for a bit, but there was kind of like a phase over the summer of that same year where I was just trying to update my runs for hard disk, and yeah, I did a bunch of easy strats in that category just to get sub 1. That's the last time I played it. I mean, I took a 20-second routing concession just to not do note jump for the sake of getting more runs, because I didn't feel like resetting to it. I don't know. I don't really care because I still got the run, but yeah. I'm pretty sure that I was pause buffering for VMS in that run too. Like I just literally did like the most consistent easy shit possible just to get that sub 1. I think at the same time I was playing 100% a similar way as well. But yeah, I think that 100%'s just stayed interesting over the years, like all the fast cruise boosting and stuff getting added to it. But at the time though, like 2021, 100% was like a pretty big year for the run changing, so it kind of just stayed interesting, like more LCBs and stuff. All level spatulas routing just has not gotten any more interesting over the years. Just kind of just stays slow and boring.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Who is it?
Crazy stuff, man.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, exactly. Like, the way I look at it is like, that run is finishing with 84 spatulas, this run finishes with 77. That's only 7 more spatulas. And you could argue like, oh, well, like SBA takes up 10 spatulas. Well, yeah. Like, it just makes the pacing better. It just makes the run faster pace because you cut out extra spatulas. Like, you're still getting cool tech and you're managing the spatulas, and like SBA itself is like super stressful and fast paced because you're like everything after the run depends on that too. Like SBA 100%, as long as it goes in the right spot, like you know things are gonna be alright. For the most part. But for any percent you just don't know. So you're stressed like not just during it but also after it. So yeah, it's perfectly valid that like it's a 77 to 84 comparison. However, any percent's 41 minutes long. And all level spats would probably be like a 54 maybe if I were actually playing it. But still though. And it's like a 13-14 minute difference for 7 spatulas. It's like an extra like obviously like it's not like 1 for 1, but like that's, imagine like 7 2-minute spatulas when the average spatula in this run is 30 seconds, right? Lower than that at this point. Like, okay. So if the run is 41 minutes long, 2460 seconds divided by 77. Yeah, the average spatula is 32 seconds long. Just under 32 seconds long. Just under. Yeah, no, and I think it's way better too. I think it's way better that we don't go to as many areas. The run is like much more succinct, you know. Like, we're not traveling back to Jellyfish Fields, we're not even going into the museum. You know. We're not going back to downtown either. We're not going back to Goo Lagoon. No more Dutchman skip. I mean, there was a time when, like, in any percent, we were, like, stopping everything for Murmelair. And just, like, throwing melons at buttons with Patrick. Like, that was in the run for any percent at one point. Yeah. There's never been a major trick that takes 10 minutes off the run. The only one you could probably argue is like hand disabling. I mean, like, how do you take 10 minutes off of a run when you have to finish with 77 spatulas? Like, that literally would be the only thing that could ever do that. Is finishing the game with under 77 spatulas. Like, you're not gonna find a trick that makes the average spatula. The average spatula. So all the spatulas in the game, bringing the average down to like 20 fucking seconds or some shit. That's just not gonna happen. The only way you'd be able to save 10 plus minutes off the run would be by going to the chum bucket without 75 spatulas. That's literally the only way you would save that much time off of this game at this point. Would involve that. Or some like crazy duping exploit that we don't know about, but I don't think that exists at this point. Because we're already duping, we're already aware of like the extra spatulas based on the game files and stuff. Unless you could do some kind of like pause menu exploit like with the movie game. I don't see that happening. Also, the movie game only requires 40 tokens to get to the end for speedrunning. Like, it's just like the game doesn't have as much content. And then it requires 50 in a casual playthrough, but in the speedrun you can skip the final 10 tokens because of the sandwich stuff, the knucklehead skip. So, you know, it's much easier to, like, get like a quick token 40 times than it is to get a quick spatula 75 times. I don't know, man. Like the game, I love any percent the way that it is. If there's something more that exists, I want to know about it. That's crazy that you're calling it SOG. That was like the original name for SBA. We called it Shiny Object Generation. But then we changed it to SBA. I almost forgot about that. Also, thank you, Hen. I think the reason why it was called that is because we wanted to throw a blanket over like all forms of shiny object generation. Like not just SBA, but like in general, like that wasn't like clearly defined. Well, yeah, at the beginning when SBA was like pretty slow, like you had to like wait. The setup sucked. It was like very like you had to like constantly switch back and forth between characters to do it. It wasn't the way it is now, where it's streamlined with one tiki and you only switch once. You had to switch back and forth and throw 2 tikis and set things up. Yeah, you go inside the machine, like very carefully set up the tiki. Then you'd switch, put the ball on top of the tiki, switch back to Patrick, throw tiki again. And then switch back to SpongeBob again and do the rest of the level. And then you'd also wait an entire minute. You'd wait an entire minute for the right amount of money to generate. Yeah, it was 50 the first day that it was found, but it switched to 10 like later that same day. We did it in the 10 hole for a long time. It was in the 10 hole in 2018, and in 2019 it moved to 30. And then 30 with 1 tiki. Thanks, man. It's the same tech being used, yeah, but they're different in the way that they're done.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, what's up? Thanks.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Rip. No comment. The game in general isn't popular. Most of the leaderboards, people who like ran the game during the peak of this game's popularity is like a side game, or they were just like curious about it. Like that game's biggest burst in popularity was when like people got banned from this community. Like we banned like 10 people from this community and they all went over there. In the past it was always kind of just like a you know how like the hate server these days is like the refuge for like banned members? The movie speedrun server used to be like that back in the day. I have no idea how it is now, but back in the day, that game's community was literally just a refuge for people who were banned from this community. I guess because they liked this game and they wanted something that felt similar, but it doesn't really feel similar. It's more just like the animations look similar. Because, you know, they reuse the animations and the models and stuff. Well, yeah, exactly, but like, you know, I think that those people were just playing the game more for the SpongeBob than like the actual game. It's also just like a stick it to him thing. Because like, there are people in that community that I wasn't getting along with at that point who also happened to run the game. So it's like, oh, let's run the game that like he hates. Just a bunch of petty shit. This was like 6 years ago, by the way, a pretty long time ago. Or they didn't even really like the game or play it that much. They just like did a run to be like, yeah, we run movie. Well, that's the thing, is like, there are a lot of games that do have interesting tricks. I mean, it does share an engine with this game, but it's just a very slow-paced run, so it's not going to be as popular. That's not what we weren't comparing games. Trust me, there's not much to compare as far as speedrunning quality, but Ken asked a question about the leaderboards, and I was giving him history. The baseline of comparison for like a quality speedrun is not comparing this to other SpongeBob games, trust me. This game is not being compared to other SpongeBob games in the broader speedrunning community. It's like a very narrow way of looking at this. Like, what's the best SpongeBob speedrun? Like, most people are not looking at it that way. The majority of people are like, oh yeah, it's a popular game to speedrun. And they don't really think about the other ones. They're just kind of like SpongeBob community stuff. Most people know this game is popular and it got remade and that was speedrun at some point. But yeah, the whole like SpongeBob speedrunning specifically thing is more like a SpongeBob community thing. And even then, the majority of people only speedrun this. Because, you know, it's the only game that I speedrun for SpongeBob, so... That's naturally what people are gonna do, is just do what the streamer does. You know, it's not like an intended thing, it's just, it is what it is. Popular streamers influence people to play games. Yeah, I mean, those people, like, still occasionally pop back up and, like, start problems again, even though they haven't played the game in years, but... SM64 has more similarities with this game than Movie does with this game, as a speedrun.
Hey, kid.
I don't think either of those games are similar to this one at all. What's up, Josh? Yeah, you need to you need to have a big amount of displacement, which is based on the difference between your height when you stored and when you released. It's just math. Math is math.
The graveyard.
Well, yeah, you store SpongeBob displacement, and then you VMS it, yeah. Who knows, man, maybe. Yeah, there are a bunch of tutorials out there for VMS, but I don't know. You should maybe watch my explain video. I have a video explaining the world record and explains how it works. Yeah, it's a route that I haven't practiced on stream until like the last week or so. Not new, but it's yeah.
Ahoy!
lag clips haven't been used in 3 years. They've been out for a while. That's a long story. I mean, that lasted for 1 week. That was never a thing that was used in a world record. We very quickly found issues with that and decided to play the game without a disc instead. The original Xbox has a hard drive built into it. Just play it on there. Yo, what's up? Yeah, like ever so often the BFBB trivia where it's like, oh, they put fingerprints on their disc, like that comes up every so often, but most of those people never watch the second part of the video that explains that we don't do it anymore. It's like, so like everybody always misses that. There's a second part of the video that explains that we don't do that anymore. That was released 3 years ago, by the way, so it's not like it's like a recent development. Like it was released like a week after that one was released, so kind of just wish that people would do research, especially for a trivia show. Yeah, there was like some like TikTok trivia show that had the question about this game on it. The lag clips with the fingerprints on the disc and stuff. I would say they got like 80% of the information right. But for a trivia show, that's kind of shitty. Getting this a lot now, man. Crazy. I just realized this is actually a really good second try backup. Because, like, you can probably lose, like, 6 seconds as opposed to 12 seconds. Like, you lose, like, 12 seconds for missing it, but then you save 6 seconds for doing the route. It's actually cracked. So you could probably attempt this strat and get it second try. And still, in some cases, still not lose your run. For now. Until we get it first try. Better than the day before, but yeah, still, you know. You know. Show my cousin why you're the GOAT at this shit. Well, this is a fairly new thing that I'm practicing, so you're only seeing about a week of experience with this one. Probably not gonna impress too much. Show Joe Biden. That's really nice, man. Happy to hear it. Thanks. Channel points. Using the buy memes, I guess.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Just do this a little bit each day.
Bubble parlor.
Yeah, especially when well, after a while you don't, but with something like this where there are two different ways of doing it and you're kind of practicing both, yeah, it does happen occasionally. But would I ever autopilot to like a route that I did like 5 years ago? Probably not, because like logically it doesn't make any sense. Like I wouldn't like accidentally go into the museum, you know? Don't think that because I just don't even think about the museum as being an area, you know? Studying here.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, it's something that I wasn't doing in my runs before, yeah. Six. It's just math. It's the difference between the height of... Here, I'll show you an example. Alright, so... It's the difference of where you store... Fuck you. It's the difference of where you store to where you release. If I do it early, like here... Actually, it didn't even work at all. It's been a long time since I've actually used SDJ like this, so give me a minute. See how low that went? Like that didn't send me high enough. You need it to be... You're only gonna jump as high as the highest point goes. So you gotta wait. Does that make sense? So in the case of you know, the other one, right? In the case of the one over here, which might have been the one that you were trying, there are a couple of things to consider here. The platform's going up and down, and the platform tilts back and forth. So you store on the edge, it's going to go down, then it goes back up. Like the platform tilting back and forth is going to affect it. So you're factoring in the platform rising and falling and tilting. And so I'll mess that one up sometimes as well. Sometimes I don't get enough height, just because I store too close to the center of the platform, because I'm not thinking. Pretty embarrassing, but yeah. Sometimes I make that mistake. Or like maybe the movement's bad and I store in the center and I wait really long to make sure that the platform goes up high enough to accommodate for it. And then I miss the one frame. And then missing the one frame throws it off enough to like not have enough height. You know. That's crazy that I actually made that.
Yeah.
Yo, Joe, thanks for the 5 months, man. What's up? It's new to my runs. But we've known about it since this cruise boost was figured out.
Bubble parlor. Say hello, my little bubble friend. Say hello, my little bubble friend.
Yeah, just remembering where to go. Yeah. I knew somebody who like took like color-coded notes. Everybody's got their own methods for remembering what to do. I forgot Squidward's Dream in my first run. I just forgot to do it. I had 74 spatulas.
Bubble parlor. Say hello, my little bubble friend.
Squidward's Dream. Yeah, that fast cycle is pretty crazy. Yeah. Still working on it though. Yeah. Yeah, it's still this. Even with this, the fast cycle and the sock that you get from it, it's still slow. Yeah. The 50 shiny objects are nice though. That helps a bit. Well, you can get more than that, but yeah. There's a 2, a 5, and a 10 along the way. I think it's a 2, a 5, and a 10. Now I have to know.
Hello, my little bubble friend.
Might just be 2 and 10. Well, we don't get the 2 with this. Yeah, there's a 5. But yeah, my brain like doesn't. You would never get that 5 if you're doing the fast cycle. It's only a 10 that you would get. Just couldn't remember if it was like close enough to get it. Yo, good evening. Yeah, rock bottom is. That's like one of those things that's like as easy as it looks. Like easier than it looks. depends on what will be routed in.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Sandy's Dream, the Alamo has to suck, but there's no like good strat for that for any percent.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, it's like one of those things that's like used, at least it's still used in the world record, that people see looks cool and they do it for themselves. And that's what I meant by it. Is that like you see that getting done in the world record, and it's like
Hello to my little bubble friend.
one of the few things that actually cross over from the world record to being new. For now at least, because there's another one that's like dumber, but we're still labbing that.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, it's just not, because the DCB on top of the star is like
Hello to my little bubble friend.
way too slow, yeah.
Say hello. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
The graveyard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 100% strategy.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
It sucks.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, it was a solid run, yeah.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I just don't remember, like, there's like a strat to get up here. Yeah, it'd take you a while to find something in this game unless you have like a lot of experience hunting other games. Like, I mean, you sometimes get people who like just generally strat hunt who haven't like ran the game before, but they tend to not find anything. There have been very few instances, especially like recently, like out of everybody I could think of who got into the game just for like glitch hunting and stuff, there's only one person I can remember over the past 5 years who, you know, actually found something, saved like 7 to 8 seconds. That was fairly recently. Like, typically, like, finding stuff in this game really requires a lot of knowledge of how the game's mechanics work, because it's not as simple as just like clipping through a wall or finding a better way of platforming. Like, at this point, a lot of the stuff that we're improving is like, you know, like cruise boost spots, which, you know, a lot of it requires like task tools to use and understanding like how that stuff works. Like manipulating at this point, like down momentum is involved in everything, and delta time is involved in everything. I'm not trying to intimidate you, but it's definitely good to like run the game for a while. That will help you like understand more of like where to look and what problems need to be solved in the game. Because yeah, it's this game isn't just like find a faster way from get from point A to point B. It's like much more complex, which is why like most of the stuff that gets found these days is either through like task tools or just like routing knowledge, which is, you know, typically there are like a handful of people who understand how to move things around. Yeah, I think that playing the game gives you a better idea of like what to look for. But like I said, like even the guy who found the 7 to 8 second thing or like last year, like still like wouldn't be the kind of person who just yet would probably be capable of like finding, you know, like a UCB in Sandy's Dream, you know. Like that stuff is more in the line of like what the taskers would be able to do. And they're people who've either like ran the game for a long time or like tasked the game for a long time. I think that like the task community for this game is like pretty solid for getting into though. Like, if you wanted to like bypass like actually doing runs, like task could be a thing to get into. If you're just trying to like have a direct pipeline to looking for stuff. Yeah, you do have the tools, yeah. Like this game's strat hunting community is extremely active. Like I understand that like HP, like usually you just kind of have like a small group of like a few people hunting each game. Or like Max, for example, like found a ton of shit in like the few PC games, but this game has a lot of active people who are always like looking for things and retiming things all the time. Like every like 6 months, like Sky like retimes every spatula in the game to make sure that we're like on the same page with like how fast things are, and like even a complex thing like figuring out like how fast Lighthouse is when it's like interwoven into all the wheels and the first dupe and stuff like that. Like this is the kind of game where like routing knowledge is constantly being rewritten. It's like chemistry, like the laws are always changing. You gotta constantly retime stuff and make sure, like, keep track of like which spatulas and which concepts are slow and shit, and like certain spatulas being in certain places make other ones faster. So certain collectibles like become more valuable. At this point, I don't really see the wheels leaving though. It'd be a matter of like getting faster wheels. Because, you know, I don't like going under the map for art skip or getting a different spatula than campers is probably like not very. Yeah, that game is very popular compared to the others. Yeah, and I totally see why too. Because there's motivation to find strats for bingo as well. There are a lot of like active meme categories, and you know, like both Nixo and Flo both play it, so that helps too. Like people are seeing the game, people have eyes on it. But yeah, this game has been like ripped apart for 8 straight years. It's been changing non-stop. It's like getting harder and harder to find stuff. But yeah, I do think, I mean, like for example, like I mentioned Sky earlier. Like Sky, like 5 years ago was one of those people who would just like post stuff in the Discord and it was already known, or like post like a strat that's like slow but like faster for like certain people, like intermediates and stuff. But after a few years of doing that, Sky was able to start finding some legitimately like advanced things that made the game faster at world record level. So it's doable, but it takes a long time. Like it's a hard game to get into for any activity, not just strat hunting, speed running, tassing. Like It's just a tough game to get into, but it's worth it though. Like it's very worth getting into in my opinion, because it's not going anywhere. I'll make sure of that, and plus like people love this game too. I'll always have the support that I need to keep growing the community. I don't doubt that, but yeah, you don't have to worry about like the streamer like stopping or anything like that, because it's just gonna keep going. I think it's a worthy investment to play it, but it is an investment though. It is tough to learn, tough to play, tough to find things. I wonder if Chunk is planning on doing a task competition again at some point. Saw some people who never ran the game before getting into that and having fun with it. But even that's like pretty competitive, because some of those guys, like again, they've been running the game for years and they've been tasking the game for years as well. But you gotta start somewhere, you know. Like even like top 100 in this game is like really impressive to get. Even learning the game is impressive, because majority of people who try to learn the game didn't finish, especially back during the pandemic when hundreds of people were trying to learn. You know, I would say probably like 1 in 5 actually finished learning, and we still got like 300 to 400 runners that year, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's just not really a theory right now, but yeah, sure, maybe someday someone could decompile the game and figure that out, but yeah, don't see that happening for a while.
The graveyard.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Rip. Should have emulated. I'm not sure if we'd validate a credits warp as any %, because the credits are just a level in the game. Like the time ends on the final fuse. Maybe it'd be a separate category, but I'm not sure if just going to the SpongeBob arena would count. Like imagine if there were like a way to like just enter the SpongeBob arena from Bikini Bottom before you beat the game. Like would that count? I don't know. I personally wouldn't count that. Like if you could enter the SpongeBob arena without changing the game state, I don't think that would count. Also, I never noticed the pop-it on that slick in the background. But it's only like, it's like a texture-based thing based on the oil. It's not even like a draw distance thing. He fades in and out when I walk in and out. It's so weird. I have the record, dude. I've had the record for 8 years almost now. Yeah, it would probably just be called like credits warp. Like credits in this game are weird because it's a literal level that you can play in. That might not be immediately obvious when you see it, but it is in fact playable. Breaking news, Battle for Bikini Bottom is hard. There's a reason why the strats in the beginner tutorial are what they are. Just worry about getting into the game, don't practice dumb shit. Just learn the game, do runs. The dumb shit gets easier the better you get at the game. VMS requires 2 frame perfect inputs to do. Obviously, like, one of them's bufferable and the other one's not a true 1/60th, but that's still hard for new people. I don't like talking about other people who play the game as far as competition, because it's not a competition to me, and it's not a competition to them as well. And all it does is just cause unnecessary drama, and I've already got enough of that going on. I don't want to deal with more of it. You're just trying to be faster on that route. Well, the trick that I was just practicing isn't used in the current world records, so yeah, I am trying to improve it, yeah. That's the goal, is to keep adding new strats until we are doing everything. Yeah, I mean, people were racing this game back when they were doing just cruise boosting and sponge gliding, yeah. And they were fun to host, I guess, as a streamer and commentate them. But this game isn't just cruise boosting and sponge gliding anymore. This is a game where messing something up by 1/60th of a second will cost 40 seconds. And I don't think that anybody like truly believes that like a race between two people who are, for example, running this route would be valid based on one attempt. And if you're not going to go that route, then you do LTAs, which you just sit in the same place for 10 hours and grind and compare your times at the end, which, I mean, I'm not comparing myself to anybody, but I just think that'd be quite boring, because, you know, I'm just sitting here for 10 hours a day anyway, and wouldn't you rather hear my commentary than somebody else's commentary on the game, you know? Like, you're here to watch me, you're here to listen to me talk about the game. You don't want to just see me sitting silently while somebody else talks over my gameplay. That kind of defeats the purpose of speedrunning, in my opinion. Like, that whole interaction, that whole streaming aspect makes speedrunning work. And yeah, on the angle of races, people just don't show up for their matches. People just kind of... They just don't care. Like, people just play the game for fun. I think that you're exaggerating how competitive speedrunning is in general as well. For most games especially. Like, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as it concerns me, like, I probably have more experience and practice in this game than any speedrunner for any game, period. But that doesn't mean that, like, you have to, like, draw comparisons within the community and, like, make it like a competitive intra-community competition. And we're all working toward the same goal of making the game faster. Doesn't always work. People don't always get along. People aren't always respectful, and they don't show up for their matches. They don't put effort into actually, you know, making it on time to actually play, or they delay and postpone. Don't show interest. Just the whole thing is just kind of a mess, and in my experience with this community, people have just never been motivated to organize or show up to anything. Except for when it was my friend group that was playing the game 8 years ago.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear.
There's a 100% intermediate tutorial, but it's very old. I don't think that beginners should get into 100%. I don't think that's a smart idea. Just start with 90%. Yeah, I keep to myself as far as my improvement in the game. I don't like to talk about what I'm doing with it. I don't like to talk about my progress unless I'm on my stream, because obviously my viewers are interested in it, but yeah, I really just try to keep to myself most of the time unless I'm asked about it. And I certainly don't pay any mind to what other runners are doing as far as their improvement, because that's none of my business either. As far as I'm concerned, this community is absolutely required to join together for strat hunting, otherwise the game won't improve. But everything else is everybody else's business and none of mine. Because you get people like that who try to ask divisive questions like, do you think that X person can beat your time? Or do you see this person or that person doing this to your time? Or what? Like there's no good answer to these questions, man. It just forces me into a position where I have to make a comment about somebody that I either don't talk to or somebody that I do talk to, and I don't want to bother or insult, even indirectly. So, like, questions like that are just divisive, and I tend to not answer them, because it's like there's no good answer that I can give. I can't give the honest answer, and I can't be dishonest either, so... Like, what am I supposed to do? Just be rude to people? Just ignore it, like... Puts the streamer in an awkward position when they're just playing the game for themselves. So I'd strongly suggest not asking questions like that to anybody, not just me. Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, I've just been asked stuff like that over the years, and just want to mind my own business, man. I've been playing this for too long to get involved in that. It's been alright. It's an okay practice. Yeah, because people take things very personally, and the viewers take things to extreme levels, and I've literally lost friends over this shit. Like when Red Moss was in second place, people tried to pit us against each other. And, you know, like, obviously we're cool now, but, like, at the time, it was just annoying.
There's another opportunity for SpongeBob.
Yeah, people probably did the same thing to Fuff when I mean, there weren't a lot of people who were playing the game back then, but I don't know. Like, I'm cool with those guys now, but I just think that the viewers can really overblow how much the runners are paying attention to each other. And yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for too long to fucking have to spend the rest of my day dealing with that shit, you know. At the blowout, and like, because if the game were truly an individual hobby, I really wouldn't care at all, but we still need to be able to work together to find strats and improve the route. So I just don't like those kinds of questions, like putting me on the spot to like call out a name, or if there is nobody, which is, like, you know, usually the case with this game. Like, what am I supposed to say? No? Like, nobody's capable of beating my run? Like, first off, why does it matter? Second, it just puts me in a position where I'm just forced to fucking say something indirectly rude to literally everybody who plays the game, so... Like, I just wish people could understand, like, why questions like that are just not appropriate, and why they're divisive. And Cole has made clear that this game is way too hard to play now, and he doesn't want to play it anymore. So before you start... I know what you're thinking. I know you're just sitting here trying to go through your brain, or you're going down the leaderboards looking for somebody who could possibly get a 39 or whatever time you think someone's getting that isn't me. But let me be clear that nobody has interest in going that low with this game. Like, I've made it clear as well that, like, you know, Cole literally stopped playing the game because it got to this point 8 years ago, not even, like, talking about the stuff that was being added to the game even the next year, or the next 6 years after that. Like, this game is ridiculously difficult, and I really don't like the implied statement from these kinds of discussions that, like, if the game had more competition. The game has plenty of competition, and I think that if you ran it yourself, you would see that even getting a top 20 time in this game is not guaranteed, and getting a top 10 time would take you years of practice to get and thousands of hours of playing. So, I wish people could broaden their perspectives before making assumptions like that, because I know that's where it's coming from. You're just kind of just going down the list of people that you know have played the game in the past and saying, could this person beat you? Could that person beat you? The bottom line is, there are a lot of people who are amazing at the game, and you're trying to compare people, like, who ultimately, like, you're comparing people against, like, the literal one person who has almost 20,000 hours into one game. And not just that, I improved this game, like, very, very quickly when I first started playing. Like, I wasn't even, like, in the top 3 or top 2. of hours of the game being played the first year that I played it. Like, there were at least a couple of people who were playing more than I was. And I was still the best player by a margin of like 5 minutes then. So it's not just like, oh, he plays the game a lot. Oh, he's only just like supernaturally talented at the game. Like, I both have like a very good intuition for the game, and I've also played a shit ton. So when people try to like cause like divisiveness in the community, I wonder why they don't just like broaden it and say like, I wonder how optimized this game is compared to other speedruns, versus like, I wonder who's gonna beat SHiFT, because like, honestly, dude, most speedruns are small at this point, especially the retro ones past the previous decade, because not a lot of retro speedruns are fast, popular these days. I just wish that people would look at it for more of like a community effort to make the game faster. And yeah, there happens to be a guy who's willing to use every strat that's found and push the game as far as possible. There happens to be somebody who's willing to do that for an extremely difficult game. But a lot of the time, the discourse that people try to start is like starting drama between the runners or comparing people to each other, where nobody wants to be compared or should be compared. And then you also just have the added factor of, you know, nobody seems to be concerned with how fast the game is versus like who has the record, which is just really annoying. It's the same reason why I say that I really don't want Summoning Salt or anyone of the likes of him to cover this game at any point, because all that would do is just cause more annoying questions like that. And I've been answering those questions for the last 8 years. Do you think that someone's gonna beat your time? I've literally been answering that question for 8 years, and there's never a good answer for it. That isn't just like indirectly rude to everybody who plays the game. So I usually just try to reframe the question, because it comes from a misguided point of view anyway. Like, you lack the context on the game's history to ask a question like that, basically. I'm not insulting you, I'm not trying to be rude to you, but I think that like looking more into this game and like even like trying to run it for yourself, like most people who run the game are not thinking about that kind of a thing, because yeah. But yeah, Cole does speedrun other games. He speedruns Oddworld still. Fuff still speedruns games. They just don't speedrun this game anymore. Also, it's not usual for someone to play a game for 6, 7+ years. 8 years, certainly not. Most people stop playing their games after like 6 or 7 years, but I plan on playing this game for another 6 or 7 years. So I think that instead of like wishing that you had something different, like just be appreciative that somebody's willing to push the game that far, because most communities do not have somebody like me who's willing to push the game to the literal limit and do every single strat, especially in a game this hard. Like, I just wish that more people would be appreciative than subtractive, and like wishing that certain things happened in this community and wishing that certain things didn't happen in this community. At the end of the day, the people who tried should be the ones who get respect for trying, and you shouldn't just be sitting around and wishing that you could have respected the efforts of other people who didn't try as hard more to keep the community together to do which or whatever thing that you wish would have happened. Like, oh, I wish that Cole would come back and play again. Like yeah, that'd be really cool if he did that at some point, but how about instead of like projecting your own wishes on the people who are moved on from the community, you can instead appreciate the people who didn't move on from the community. Because if those people who put in the effort, like Jackson, who used to run the tournaments, like Chunk, who used to do the task competitions, like Parrot, who used to run Minecraft servers for the community to play in when they got bored of the game. Like, if those people were given respect when they were actively playing and given that feedback, like, hey, I really love that you're helping this community out, instead of just like pointing to people who stopped playing and saying, I wish they would keep playing, or I wish this person would try to get the world record. Like, I think that this community would be a lot healthier if people weren't so negative. And I know that's gonna get clipped out of context because he's negative when he makes a mistake in the run and he rages. Like, you know, that's gonna, like, the people who are putting in the effort are the fucking haters, and that's why this community sucks. So you want to know the real answer, dude? The people, the good-minded, the good-willed people are just negatively sitting around saying, "I wish this would have happened. I wish this happens. I wish people would do this." And the people who are just fucking assholes are trying their very hardest to make the game look as bad as possible. So that's the reason why this community sucks. And yeah, if you want to do anything about it, you know, I have people who are interested in helping me, but you know, you have to be interested. You have to put effort into it. Back in the day, people who loved the game put effort into it. These days, people who hate the game put effort into it. And that's that. Like, that's just how it is these days, man. There's a literal fucking server where they conspire to make propaganda about me and get people who are fans of the game to hate me. And that just makes them hate the game. So... that's the reason why we are where we are with this community. Even just the fact that people give so much attention to it. And the fact that, like, I'm constantly, like, smoothing things over with my chat because they mention it so much. Like, that's part of it too, you know? Too much attention given to people who don't deserve it. And not enough attention given to the people who actually tried to make this community a better place. That's the problem. That is the real problem, and I kind of get exhausted from people, like, wishing that I would have done more when I'm doing all that I can within reason. Especially as a 27-year-old who's still trying to make this game work. You know, I get that, like... there are a lot of people who run this game who they're a little immature and they don't understand things like that. Or they're just quite literally immature, where they're not old enough to understand that. Like, I'm a full-blown adult. And I'm trying to make this still work. I bend my ass over to try and make this shit work at this point. As a hobby that I can use on my stream. That is also my income that I'm using to plan for the next phase of my life and the next phase of my family. Taking care of my parents at some point and taking care of my future kids. Like, these are all things I'm going to be taking care of in my 30s that I can't be sitting here worrying about, like, is the battle for Bikini Bottom community a happy-go-lucky everybody friends? Like, I can't put 100% of my time into that anymore. I'm not a kid anymore. And I think that people, they wish that I would go back to doing things like that, but at the end of the day, they don't care enough to do it themselves, so I'll do what I can to keep the game relevant in my own way, as I always have done. Just that, you know, I got tired of the exact kind of treatment that I kind of feel I've consistently on and off gotten for the past 8 years. We expect more from you, and we wish that more people would do this to take your fan base from you, basically. I wish that this runner or that runner would just get the world record so they can take more viewers and you have competition, so there are more people to watch you play the game, because I just want more than you. You're not good enough, SHiFT. You're not good enough. You're not good enough for the game. You're not enough for us. That's always the fucking impression I've gotten from the people who run the game but also hate my guts. And a lot of people won't admit that they're haters, but they are haters. I think it becomes pretty obvious the way that you're treated after a while that they're haters. I just don't understand you could hate the person who got you into the game. Like, at the very least, you gotta at least respect it, you know? But they're just entitled to it. In some twisted way, they think that the game is what made me and not the other way around. When I've proven beyond a reason of a doubt that I can fucking do it with any game. I did it with Movie, I did it with Incredibles, I did it with Family Guy. I've done it with far more things than just this game at this point. And I think that people are just really fucking bitter because I fucking proved that a couple of years ago. I don't need this game more than it needs me. I really don't. And, you know, people are just gonna fucking sulk and be bitter about that now. But it is what it is. It's the truth.
Bubble ball.
They don't want to admit that they need me to get what they want. They don't want to admit they need my stream to be active to get viewers in their streams. They don't want to admit that they need me to be active for the world record to be consistently improving and keeping the game relevant for 8 straight years. People don't want to admit that. But you know what, man? It's a really small group of people. They really aren't that important to the game at this point, or the community at this point. They're just haters. A lot of them don't even run the game. They're just waiting for me to leave the game so they can come back to the community and toss their shit around. At this point, most of these people are just in a fucking separate server who just shit on me all day, and they don't even run the game. They're not even related to it. Like, they've been pushed further and further away from the community as the years have gone by. And fucking good. Because I'm tired. This is my community. I'm not gonna let people fucking treat me that way.
Bubble bowling is an important skill to master. Remember to press this button.
Yeah, it is kind of funny imagining, like, oh, he's gonna make his kids run the game too. I think that you guys have a very one-dimensional view of who I am, just because you don't know me, and you know, maybe you don't have a lot of like personal relationships in your life where you really know somebody truly, but you know, just a reminder that I'm a fucking person outside of my stream, outside of what I choose to show you on my stream. And I wish to be respected as a person, just as a bare minimum as a human, you know. I think if people had that basic level of respect, this whole thing about he's controlling the community as opposed to he's upholding it and giving it a platform. Like, if people could just realize that I'm not just a fucking bot that just appears on a stream every day. I'm persistent and I'll be here every single day forever. But I'm not a fucking bot. You know? Like, I still exist outside of my stream. And before fucking moron uploads this shit and says, "No, he's not! I know him in person! I know him in person! He's not a real person! He's just like this in real life!" Because, you know, you get that bullshit recommended to you in your YouTube feed every now and then when you watch my records or highlight reels. Because they can't live without giving their fucking bullshit opinion. I've literally seen that comment from these people. This isn't just how he is on stream. It's his character. Like, okay. You learned a vocabulary word from me. Good job. The word character. You learned it. Congratulations.
Are you ready, kids?
And you know, 28 dubs not for nothing, dude. You're the same person who started this conversation earlier. And you're still talking about these trolls and shit. So, like, you've kind of been, like, bringing up the barber, like, consistently. Like, this is my point, is just, like, yeah, sometimes we talk about negative things, but there are certain people who are always talking about negative things. Okay, I see. Oops. Do me a favor, man. If you see it in your recommended, please file a report. Just report it for harassment, cyberbullying, misinformation, whatever applies to it. Most of it's just irrelevant clips that are just posted for the sake of getting a thumbnail and a headline out. They literally treat it like live stream fails, like a BuzzFeed. It's literally just BuzzFeed. Like, you see the article, it's got a bunch of filler in it, and it's got a crazy headline and a fucking thumbnail. They're literally just using it like BuzzFeed, like a live stream fails, where you're just getting shown like a thumbnail to show that, like, he's raging every day. Like, that's basically what they're doing at this point. It's fucking pathetic. Is it possible to report it without clicking on it? I think if you go to the channel, like if you go to the channel that uploaded it, you can do that. Like if it's just like, if you're just scrolling down on mobile, I'm not sure if you can, but yeah, I feel that. I think that a lot of people click on it just to report it and just to absorb the cringe. Like for a lot of people, it's just like, how is this person still doing this shit? Like it's just like fascinating that it's still going on. A lot of people just get baited by it and they click on it to like see like, oh, do you really do that? And it's just a bunch of bullshit. Like a lot of those views are just clickbait views. Like the like to dislike ratio on those videos is probably abysmal. Like most people are, I imagine, disliking it. But the fact that people are interacting with it is like insane. The fact that the person is still doing it is insane. What's up? It's all good, man. Just try to be more conscientious, or whatever the word is. Thanks, dude. Yo, what's up? We're just getting ready to go here. I've been practicing a lot. Yo, thanks, man. We used to have a clenching Sandy emote where like Sandy was clenching her ass like through the suit. Yeah, have a good one. Well, you also haven't done a run of the game, so like, it's like, I understand what you're saying, but I would focus on learning the beginner level stuff. Like I'm telling you that, like when you have more experience playing, things like VMS just get easier to learn, as opposed to doing it with like no foundational knowledge. Yeah. That'll be kind of like your first real analysis of what you know and what you don't know. Because the beginner tutorial, outside of just like learning the hand motion for cruise boosting, is pretty much just knowledge based. If you know what to do, you'll get a decent time with that route. It's not technical or like difficult. You can very easily get a solid time just by knowing how to do, like understanding deeply the mechanics. Like practice will make perfect with that route. Yeah, it is fun. It's fun when you're new, at least. One minute. Yeah, it's going alright. Yeah, no problem. You can pause buffer, or like you can disconnect the controller to buffer the second part of it. But yeah, understandable. That's something that as well, if you learn that, you have to do a whole bunch of other stuff as well, which is only saving you like half a minute with the base strategies. So yeah, not really worth doing when you're new. You should just focus on learning the game, learning the ropes when you're new. Yeah, it's more of an intermediate level strat. I think that's a good thing to implement when you're around an hour, or like a little under an hour. Yeah, it's going to fully replace it, but at the moment I'm just using it as a backup for runs that are bad, basically. If I miss a 1-frame jump in the beginning of the game, I just do this instead usually. Like if I mess up like something in Dream or like Downtown or Jellyfish. Well, Jellyfish I just reset, but the other 2 levels, like if I mess something up, I'll try to make it up with this. Except lately I've been getting better paces, so I haven't needed to use it as often. But once I PB, obviously there are gonna have to be some new changes and stuff. Okay.
The graveyard.
Oh, let's get a different file.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
The graveyard.
Okay. We'll never do that again. I think so, yeah.
Ahoy!
Go.
That'd be an LCB. You can probably UCB it though. I don't know, maybe. I can't. I imagine you can do that, but I don't know, like how much of the movement it would unlock. You know, like it'd be worth doing. You can do stuff like that, yeah, but like, would it be useful? I don't know. Like viable or useful? Not sure. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And we're gonna start when I get back, okay? Runs. Alright, time to rot. Time to rot.
Well,
Time to rot my brain.
Yep.
Brain
I
rot
make
time.
myself a snack, but there's no
Yeah.
time.
Thank you, Squidly, for the 57 months. Dude, the Magu's coming. He's coming back in the next highlight reel, sort of. Not quite, but sort of.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Thomas, are you here right now? Just, probably should just DM him.
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow.
He's probably not here. I'll just DM him later. He'll probably be around tonight. I'll just mention it when he's here. Too much bad.
Are you ready, kids?
Bad.
I can't hear you.
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Oh, thanks.
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow.
You're an idiot. Why? Like, come on. You knew that was fucking. Come on, dude. What are you doing? It's just like. I just see this shit happening on my screen. I don't understand how I allow it.
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey, can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go up.
What's wrong?
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How? Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, that just sounds terrible. Like, that's just, like, sounds disgusting. You can't get the sear, you can't, like, have the middle colder, like, how you gonna... That's truly a concept of all time.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
That's like the cook guy.
Number one
think my
in the
parents
Bikini
like
Bottom
him.
Scavenger Hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
That's nasty.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
So they tried to hard boil an egg by putting it in the microwave. They don't even understand how microwaves work. That's so stupid, dude.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
It's like making a bomb. Just gonna vibrate the liquids. Yo, what's up?
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Come on. Fucker. Not this again, man.
Ow! 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 Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
Ow! Ow! Ow!
It's the Brazilian barber buzz cut banquet.
Ow!
Oh, that's who you are. Okay. Now it makes sense. I get it. Alright. That's good to know. I didn't realize this. Like, people like change their names and shit. I don't remember the 20% discount thing. That was in the meme song that was made last night. Did he offer me a discount on the barber? Oh wow, yeah, okay. I remember that too, yeah.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you!
Did you see the AI generated song? It's actually pretty good.
Well,
It's in the Discord server. Freaky barber song.
But there's no time!
It's pretty good. Freaky barber. It's so good.
they'll
Just actually just shoehorns in the diaper joke right there.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be generating movies in like 6 months. People kind of already are. It's such a
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear
movie. The Freaky Barber movie is gonna be generated before the year is over. Like, you already know that's happening. The Freaky Barber.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey.
It's actually kind of like what it's gonna become, is just like the right combination of words and phrases and stuff to make the computer make the music for you.
I'm going fishing for robots.
It's kind of crazy. Like manipulating the PC to do shit. Make something that sounds good. New route. Did I just forget to not? Just didn't reset the timer. Yeah.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
No, you helped me. I didn't realize it didn't reset.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Try not to sneeze.
they'll
Go.
Should we play it on stream? If we get back up to 1,300 subs, I'll play the Freaky Barber song on stream. Just get me to 1,300. Because we're dropping subs now. It's in the Discord server if you want to just hear it, but I'll play it on stream if we get back to 1,300 tonight.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
What is it, like 41 subs or something? Yeah, you guys can do that. That's easy. The Freaky Barber. Yeah. I'll play it on stream if we get to 1,300 subs tonight, but I just gotta sell out a little bit. The part about the fucking diaper is just so out of pocket. I could actually just like make a. I don't want to like adjust this shit. I just want to. The random sub goals don't need to be on the layout.
I can't hear you.
Yo, Lou, thanks for the 73 months.
Yeah.
I'll listen to the Freaky Barber song on stream if we hit 1,300 subs tonight. Grustling. Freaky Barber. Yeah. I'll do it for 1,300.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Yep. It sure is. Fucking freaky bar.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I'm surprised how many subs we drew out this week. It's gotta be something with the thing that I tweeted where it's like unsubbing people. Fucking weird. There's gonna be a big drop at the end of the month because of the whole movie thing. Dude, it's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is like maybe once or twice a month, but it really depends. It's like, it's not always the right time. I only want to do it if we have like new jokes.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, we... Freaky Barbie, thanks man. Yeah. It's worth it. Like, it's actually worth playing it on stream. It's worth the subs, I promise it's worth it.
Wear 4 pairs of underwear.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So yeah, that'll be on the table until the stream is over later. You guys have like 7 or 8 hours to figure that out, I guess.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
The fursuit comment is just like... It's all based on stuff that was happening in chat yesterday, but like... It's pretty fucking funny, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
No, it's got a lot of like...
What's up?
It's like got a lot of good memes in there. I thought the other ones are like alright, but like that one's pretty fucking funny. It's like perfectly creepy.
Number 1 in the Bikini...
The freaky bar. And it's just fully AI generated. The part of the Doctor movie song that got me was fucking when he poops in a diaper when he's in control. It's just, the stray diaper joke always gets me, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm telling you, man, if we get to 1,300 subs tonight, I'll play it on stream. But I gotta keep that sub count up. Gotta incentivize it. Tough out there these days. My fucking grocery bills are just so bad, dude.
With sleep.
Dream. Ow! 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 Ow!
Yeah, I mean it's just learning from popular music. It's just a learning model.
Ow!
It's like taking popular songs and adapting them.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
It's in the Discord server.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
I think there should be a separate channel for AI content. Because, like, it's not really music. Just make a distinction there. Yeah, just so we're not like getting the AI stuff mixed up with like people like playing instruments and like drawing and stuff like that. That's smart to do.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
So.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Please, bro. Please, bro. Please. Fuck me. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Thank you. Ow!
What's up?
Number one in the bikini.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Here's another one. Lion squirrel coming through.
Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Good to see you. I'm still sitting here laughing at that fucking AI generated song. I'm sitting here laughing and losing my run.
Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Kabam!
What's up? We just started. We'll see how it goes.
Cha-ching!
This.
With sleep too.
Releasing all of them at once. Wow. What's up?
Pep.
God.
What?
This is a fucking shit show.
I feel like I should be working.
Fuck it.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go up.
Hey.
All right.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, that's around 4 months old. Yeah, we added that back in December.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
Is it all about just pooping diapers? The fucking freaky barber.
scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, it's in the Discord server. I'll play it on stream if we get to 1,300 subs tonight. I'll play it. But
What's up?
wow, I pressed. Not only did I not press in that direction with the control stick, I also didn't even press the A button 2 times. So it's like, wow, just fucking wow, man. I pressed the A button 1 fucking time.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom.
Yeah, he's posting all this the AI shit in the AI channel.
There's another one.
Yeah, that's basically just like the next one. There's gonna be like, there's gonna be a time and place for it, but I'm sure people are gonna be generating AI songs. Come on, man.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Doctor Move. We're just like playing through Revenge of the Flying Dutchman with fucking Doctor Movie. He's gonna check your prostate. Maybe we should just do a fucking meme run, man. Just for old time's sake.
With sleep, drink.
For
Yeah. Doctor Movie. I love how you can still tell that it's fake. Like, you can hear like the fucking like uncanny sounds like underlaying the voice. You can tell that it's AI. It's just funny. Oh, that was back in July last year, yeah. That was right before we did the subathon. Yeah, you can tell that it's not real, but it's like fucking hilarious. Like, that sounds like if you play on the radio.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
The new era.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying.
Yo, what's
Push,
up? Thanks for the
push,
good
push,
luck.
push.
Did you hear? Did you hear the song? Wait, are you even in the loop with the whole freaky barber thing? Yeah. He left a comment on one of the rage videos. Fucking. Can't even call it a rage video anymore. They're just fucking trolling at this point, like literally trolling. But he left a comment like complaining about getting banned.
I should do it again sometime.
Left a fairy tale. He told a story about how he got banned that was not accurate to how it really occurred. And they made a fucking song about him. That's how the line about the fursuit got in there. Because everybody was like making fun of it yesterday. That was one of the things that came up was like he spins webs of hair to catch crocodiles and alligators down in Florida. It's like his primary food that he eats. He's got like rage clips playing on the TVs. He just uses the hair to make fursuits.
Number one in the Bikini
Freaky
Bottom
barber.
scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
The sneaky barber. I don't think I remember that part. I said I would listen to it on stream for 1,300 subs, but yeah. If we hit that tonight, I'll listen to it. I think we gotta do media share for the next playthrough that we do. We just gotta get people to moderate it.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
It's in general, I think, of the. I think they're all probably in the AI content section. The Doctor movie song is pretty good. He's got a secret he doesn't want you to know. Dr. Movie poops in a diaper when he's in control. Fuck. Tiki Barber. Dr. Movie poops in a diaper. Yes, exactly. I was saying the same thing. you can hear like the fucking uncanny noises like undertoning the talking and the music. Like it's so obvious that it's fake. It's like really obvious that it's fake. Oh yeah, Thomas, I was gonna say like you definitely need a scene for the Saving Private Ryan where they're charging up the beach. Like the way it is right now just feels kind of like missing something, you know? That was one of the things I realized, like it felt like empty, but what we were really missing was like you need one where they're like charging up the beach. Maybe like start it off with that. Like first clip is like, fuck. I mean, yeah, like you make it like the third clip, I guess. Yeah, it's like so obvious that it's. He examines you below the waistline.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I'm telling you, man. It's Well, you know how the beginning has like 3 different things? Just make them like a second and a half each and then like have like 2 seconds of them charging up the beach at the end. Like it like lingers for too long and like nothing happens. Like it's just like me on the boat and like SpongeBob hiding, but you need to have like something that like shows that we're in war, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like you tell the AI, like write a song about a barber, about a freaky barber, blah blah blah. I mean, you know what I'm saying. Write a song about a barber who's obsessed with a streamer and wants to give him a buzz cut. The barber likes to spin webs of hair to catch his prey and primarily feeds on alligators. The barber shop is in Florida. Nah, like it's funnier that AI said the whole thing. Like it's funnier that it's clearly like Chat GPT. It's real. They're using AI. Oh, you're talking about like the freaky barber existing in real life? Dude. The line about the fucking barber using the DNA to create fetuses with 3 eyes is like dude, it's so fucking cursed, man. Your wavelength. Thanks for 63 months. It kind of has to be, man. At this point, it's manifesting itself. But Dude, you don't even know. Like, this year could just be a year where there's just so much shit that happens with the AI memes and stuff. Like, who knows? At the end of the year, we'll decide.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, I want to play it on stream, but you know, I gotta get my sub count back up too, so it's kind of tough. I gotta incentivize it.
they'll
Go!
Because the fucking email that I got from Twitch, people are gonna be like losing their subs next month.
Hey,
May is gonna be a tough one. Just try to be careful. Yeah, that's good. There are a couple people I saw who had that happen to them, which is like kind of whack. There are probably a lot of people who just like check in once a year who just don't even know, which is even worse. I'm like, oh, that's why my fucking sub count was like 700 in March. It's so shitty. And apparently it's happening this month too. Who knows, man? It's just bullshit. Plus, like the Prime thing, they're trying to like take Prime away. Oh shit! I almost uploaded that video yesterday without adding the little blurb at the beginning. Good thing I didn't. Come on, dude. Fucking come on. We like, it's really just like so stupid that we are still messing this up. Please. True.
Are you ready, kids?
They think they can do it, but they're actually very sorely mistaken.
well,
yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go!
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Yeah, if you're not subbed to this channel, and you know somebody who has Amazon Prime but doesn't use Twitch, literally just just get their Amazon Prime code, like link it up. It doesn't affect them, like it doesn't do anything to those people who have the Prime. You just get a free sub with it. So make sure you do that. Like, even if it's not on me, as long as you do it for some channel, like anybody, as long as you're using your Prime just to like show them they can't take it away, you get ad-free viewing and emotes as well. Takes like 2 seconds to set it up. Yeah, just literally like if your parents have Prime, just link the account. That's what I did 9 years ago or something. When I started watching Twitch. Actually, it would have been 7 years ago. Because they didn't add Twitch Prime until I was already a streamer. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I know that as soon as Twitch Prime was a thing, I was doing that.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, I don't have Twitch. I don't have Amazon Prime, but my parents do. So I still have it because they don't fucking use it, you know. Like I just have it linked up, get the sub for free.
Downtown.
Easy.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Wow, no jump, huh? Okay.
Keep.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. That's good.
Are you ready, kids?
Just like put a bunch of SpongeBob's on them. Basically. Just stick a bunch of SpongeBob's over them when they're running up.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
People are dying around the world. Meanwhile, you're sitting here playing little video games.
Hey.
Go join the military, bro. Get a life.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, this is for the highlight reel. It's like Saving Private Ryan clips playing in the background. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack.
Honestly, Thomas, I feel like just those two clips are fine. Like, you can axe the one with SpongeBob hiding at the end. Because, like, when they're charging up, it's like people are dying around the world and you're just sitting here. Like, when it fades in with, like, me, it can just fade into the stream where I'm sitting there reading it, basically.
They'll
Go.
His yells are actually not consistent to the damage.
Hey.
Like, the animations aren't tied to the yells. It's a little confusing. Yeah. Yeah, that's better, dude. You're improving for sure. Like, I'm sure the next video is gonna be even better than this one. This one's also like very solid too. I think it's pretty funny. I think like 5 to 10 minutes is like perfect for these. Just enough time to just justify watching. They're funny, you know. Get you through the day, basically. Yeah, dude, you're starting to get it. Yeah, exactly. Within the next few reels, I'm sure you'll have it. Yeah, the lore is the reason why we gotta have the fucking trading cards, man. It's too bad we gotta wait forever, but you know, it'd be worth the wait. They're awesome. We got 9 are just totally finished and locked away, and then there are like a couple more that are almost done too. There are actually a few that are almost done.
That was a ton of fun. I should do
A
it
couple of the
more
artists have
sometimes.
some cards that are like 90% done. So they'll be marked off soon.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
More songs.
Now underwear. This is great.
Yeah, thanks, ma'am.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
There's another one.
You don't start in the air, you jump really high, really quickly. So you store the jump with the sponge ball, and you transfer it to the next level. That's more or less how it works.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Shit. It's based on what you store. I mean, it depends on the setup. Like the one that I did before is pretty consistent as long as you get away from it in time, but this one is usually a little bit different each time, but you can adjust to it easily as long as you get enough height to stop yourself. bad run.
With sleep,
Yeah, when you're new to the game, it's a lot different than the way that I play it. Not as crazy as it seems. That said, it still requires a lot of effort to get good at it or even learn it, but yeah, baseline comparison shouldn't be the world record holder when you're just starting. Especially in a game like this where the record holder has been playing for 8 years and is still actively trying to improve. It's not really a fair comparison to put on yourself when you're new.
I feel like I should be working.
While the loads are slower, things draw in differently, some collision is different and weird. There are some glitches that work differently and slightly, or have like not the same like properties at times. There are small differences, but when you're new, it's one size fits all. Yeah, it was below average. Nice. I think that a good baseline would be get a first run regardless of what time it is, and then after that move from there. But no, you're not going to be getting an hour on your first run. Most people get anywhere between like an hour and a half to like 3 hours. If you spend more time practicing, could go lower than that. But I've never seen anybody get under an hour on their first run unless they've already been playing the game for a very long time and they've practiced like beforehand. Like just the average person who's never played the game before, who's just like the tutorial is their first exposure to actually playing the game. Like again, like I don't like even like saying like what like the average range that I know this is, but the goal is to finish a run because your first run's always a PB. And then you finish a few runs after that and you can see where you can improve and you know where to start like heading. How much time does that save? What, the frame perfect overlap to go into here? That's 3 seconds.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. The old clothesline move. such an electrifying match.
Yeah, you can just, you know, doesn't have to be like a formal thing. You just like mess around with the game, have fun with it. If you want to run it, you can run it. If you don't, you don't. It's all good.
Swelling! The old clothesline move.
Yeah, if you miss it a certain way, the socks weren't traded, and it's faster to do tree dome first if that happens. So then you just warp back to Patrick and trade before walking to Blue Lagoon.
What an uppercut!
So the rest of the middle of the game is out of order if you do that, but it is faster.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. Swelling! The old clothesline move. That rope.
Hey.
That was absolutely terrible. Wow. This is a dropped input. It's cringy. Good, dude. Throw it. Yeah. like, so is the rest of the game, man. I mean, if you're gonna start, like, wishing things don't exist, you might as well wish, like, half the tricks in the game don't exist, and then, like, what are we gonna be, like 5 minutes slower at that point? Yeah, it's, like, not even, like, worth, like, engaging in the exercise of even thinking that way. I mean, you wouldn't be as interested in the game if it weren't bullshit, you know? It wouldn't be as interesting of a run. If it weren't this thing, people would just be hating on some other trick that causes resets, which is like the entire fucking game at this point, basically. The lineup is stupidly precise, and the controls aren't good for it. And then even when you get it, sometimes it doesn't work. And you have to do it quickly. If you don't do it quickly, it runs over anyway. That's the problem with it. What is going on here, man, with these runs? They're just so bad.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!